Hey, 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 baby. Come on, baby. Light my fire. Come on, double decker. All right. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Go gadget. Echo chamber. No, not quite yet. Let's see. Right. Post. My personal timeline. And Laura Elvin the page. Jason Elvin the page. Live streams the page. Engage echo chamber. The battery's running real low. I want to get that plugged in before the battery died on me. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hey, Vincent. How goes it? How are you, sir? Andrew. Hey. Andrew Snyder. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Dang it. Let's try. All right, here we go. Go gadget, echo chamber. Why won't this work? Dang it! Not too bad, Andrew. Pen. I know I didn't find the word of the day bag yet. I didn't even look. Man, just Dang it. Engage echo chamber. I'm just gonna reset the whole thing. Yeah, I got some groceries, I did. Paid for it in pennies. Dang it. Nice. He was happy with that. Glad you recognized it. Hey, Jason. Penger the heck. Heck. Come on, baby, work for me. Come on, baby, engage echo chamber. Engage echo chamber. All right, here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Best show ever, Nicole Breyer says. Oh, shucks. Shucks. Thank you. Too kind. Jace, I still... Oh, Ricky, how are you? How have you been, man? You must have 3 houses going now. How have you been? I bet, man. Ah. 4 figures. You have 4 houses and you work 12 hours a day on each one. Oh, Nicole. Shucks. Anybody even a consolation tantric sex party for anybody who guesses but fails? Basically a tantric sex party for everybody. Dang, bang. Dang. All right, construction noises. Bang, dang. Bang, dang. Oh, Kimberly Dalla is back. Hello. Dalla, holla. Nice, one bird. Nice, you can join for communion. Partake in communion. Bang, bang. Babu, good morning to you. Crash, bang, dang, dang, dang. Hammer, nail, screw, screw. Hang, dang, bang, bang, bang. Drill, drill. Indeed, indeed. All right. Construction noises. No snow yet. No snow that I'm aware of. My pleasure, Babu. All right. Hey, when I was going through the change today, I found an Indian head penny, 1898. 1898. They're in the back bedroom back there. You really can't hear. You can't hear. Nope. All the Obama pics have been acquired. Nice. Hey, Ashley Rogers. Somebody had blue teeth? Too much candy. Good evening, Taylor. Good evening. Okay. Now my kid wants pennies. Pennies are cool. Well, like the most valuable coin is a copper penny. Like 1935 or something. I thought I heard that. Raymond could back me up on this one. Let's see. Freezing cold, your pups are good for the warmth. Nothing else. Oh, Jessica, I'm sorry. I know you're going through a lot right now. I love you. C-3PO, no! Oh. We gotta get the mini fireplace lit. Do we have a new word of the day? Not yet. All right, we do. We do. All right. Time to start the mini fireplace. No, it's a mini fireplace. You're not usually at the beginning. Here, where's that fireplace? Go gadget. Mini fireplace. Oh yeah. It's another discarded word. Today's word of the day is fun. Auctions are fun. Tree fitty. Everything's tree fitty. Starting bids. Everything's tree fitty. All right. Then there was fire indeed. The first, but that's the second coming. This is the first coming. No, this is the second coming. Ooh. When are you getting there, man? I need pictures. I need pictures. You got Zool so frustrated. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Almost time to smoke. I wasn't happy about having to go. I was not, indeed. It sucked. The grocery shopping kind of sucked, but it was all right. Got home, cooked some grilled cheese, or not grilled cheese, mac and cheese. Let's get on it, Mark. Let's get on it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I think. Let's get on it, Mark. I'm ready. For real this time. All right. Time for communion. Time for communion. I'm really curious why many Danas watch you. The name isn't very common. I don't know. Something to do with the Force and the Matrix. Nice, Lon. Nice. Medical in New Mexico. Hopefully get some good quality. Some concentrates. Dang it, double dog, dang it. Well, I know your name is pronounced Dana. You corrected me. I haven't said your name tonight, Wooster. Mommy. A new tutu. Oh, what color? What color? Nice. I need a tutu for every day of the week. Thank you, Neil. Thank you. Actually, I didn't take it back. I didn't take it back, DeMayo. I thought I was gonna have to. I didn't take it back. I paid with groceries with change instead today. we made. You don't have to buy me a tutu. You don't have to buy me, sir. You're too kind. Too kind. Here's this thing. I've been looking for this all day. Mr. Deeds. That sounds that ring. You're too nice. Too nice. DeMayo. Hold the mayo in my pickle. Hold the mayo in my pickle. Dang it, so just 4 hours. For you, Mike, maybe, for you. All this violent imagery. That's desperate trolling. Desperate trolling. And that's pure brute strength. Pure brute strength. Hey, Megan. How are the Canucks? How are the Canucks? It must be cold up there. It's cold here. Thank you, Lon Dixon. He Keeds. He's a Keeter. Should we listen to a record or something? Man, I'm definitely not delivering that couch now, Matt. I'm not trudging this couch to the snow. You should have said something earlier about that. Ordering a couch. What do I look like? FedEx? No. I don't even have a couch. I don't even have a truck. You need a truck. You're gonna buy a couch here. All bids canceled. Can't trust these bidders. Jeff Rosen says, "Howdy, Jason. How's it going? It's going grand, man. Grand. How are you?" All bids canceled. All bid. Restart. We'll restart the bidding again soon. Dana, good night. Speak French. Dang it to heck. I love you, DeMayo. Thanks for stepping in. We're listening to My Last Goodbye. My Last Goodbye. Must be a really dirty whistle. I see a lot of soap. I'm expecting a really dirty whistle. Right? Dang it to heck. There's a full cup of Creep Show in this. I think they sound creepy because they sound old and out of time. Anachronistic. Thank you, Kimberly Dalla. I don't know. I like to think of this as a time capsule of sorts. We're all captured in it each night. A record of, it's always September 11th, 2001. Like it's 7 in the morning. I don't know. And Christmas, 1993. And I don't know, there's something in this box from 1834. And I don't know, 2012. And it's almost Friday the 13th. And it's 2009. And it's, I don't know, it's I don't know, the Titanic just sank, and Harambe still alive, Alice is still pregnant, the first and the second coming are risen. It's always and never here. It's a never never, always land. Let's travel to the deck of the Titanic next. That's where we should go next. I don't know. Oh, shucks. It's the last record I'll find. Here it is. Hey, Ramsey. How are you, sir? Welcome aboard. Peggy Sue Allen, how are you? Dang it to heck. I know, right? Where's my watch? It's in the hallway and keep. I have to. It'll see me stealthily sneak away after this record to go get my watch so I can check the time. Thank you for taking the time to say so. It's been a lot of fun lately. A unique experience. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Freaking Farrell's way ahead of it. It's overdue. This banana's turning brown. It's overripe. Guys know what time it is? Time to peel the banana. Time to peel the banana. Oh, you'll love it here, man. We serve it up nightly. Oh, this is a great meme. Disturb the comfortable and comfort the disturbed. Time to peel the banana. Time to peel the banana. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? It's time to peel it. Oh yeah, it's overdue. Oh yeah. Question for the philosophers, perhaps. Dang it to heck, our bite. Are we doing some vegan? I like the vegans a lot. You know, I was a vegetarian in high school for a year for moral reasons, but I feel weak. We just need better options. I don't know. Tackle animal rights after we figure out human rights. Maybe. It's a touchy subject. I don't think most people are for extending human rights to the animals. Your chicken will take you to court for... Hi, Janine. Peters. Don't work too hard. Never work too hard. And when you can, don't work at all. General strike. General strike. I call for a general strike. We have to have a list of demands. Let's get the list of demands first. A list of demands and a general strike. I know, it's like Yeah, that's exactly it, Lucas Howell. Like, no people are gonna be like, yeah, I'll sign on to this for animal rights when human rights aren't even respected. So we just tackle one thing at a time, I think. A rising tide lifts all boats. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, double dog, dang it. Yeah, that right seems inherent in the Constitution. Your rights aren't limited. I don't know. Fair enough, man. Seems like it's fair. We'll flesh out all the human rights in a new Constitution. I was watching a thing on the Declaration of Independence today. I'm thinking about drafting a new declaration. This one of interdependence. Frame it around the already existing Declaration of Independence. But now, a couple hundred years later, we realize we're not independent. And that's it's a false worldview. We very much are dependent on one another. We're all hurtling on this rock with no means of rescue or help on the horizon. Do it, friggin' Pharaoh. Chow down. Yeah, I think, like the hierarchy of needs. Everybody should have like decent place to live and food to eat, medical care. I don't know. People didn't have to worry about the basic shit. You could look forward. Hello, Ashley Nicole Twitty. I don't know. We gotta have like automation and like an unlimited energy source and automated production. We can have enough food and water and we could fit. Yeah, we could have just have like a wellspring in every community, and every household has its own power generator and 3D printer. Science just has to become that eternal wellspring of omnibeneficence. Infinite munchies. We can do it. And then once everybody's fed and comfortable, we gotta go to space. And people still like to go to school, but do like high-minded stuff that people like to do. And people will be excited to do big projects. Humongous projects that change the course of the globe. Become a spacefaring civilization. And Lucas, you won't even have to make those decisions anymore. You won't have to make it. Everything will just fall into place. I'm sure of it. It'll work. Just track yourselves before you wreck yourselves. Patrick Stewart, guide the way. We'll all live on the ocean. We'll seed the land of the meek. The meek shall inherit the earth. The animals shall all get the earth. We'll produce all the food we need, and no one minds working, especially if it's like has a purpose. Everyone wants to feel like they fit in and function. People don't want to feel meaningless, though. You know, people when they're not working, they still want to do something. They want to be productive. Jobs in the future, and will be something people compete for. They compete for them. They'll be guilt-free cheeseburgers, be grown in a petri dish next to your arm that they just regrew. Because I don't know, you were a wild cow. You decided the cows evolved on Earth, and you're 500 years old. I don't know, and the cow, a killer cow, eats your arm off. But don't worry, they grew you a new one. It works even better than your old one. We're part of the first generation that doesn't die. We won't die anymore. Most of us don't even poop. I used to love sex too. Now I have a show to do. You'll find other things to do than eat meat. Doesn't matter. I won't have to convince you. You just know. And if you do, you'll find some place to eat meat, but I don't know. You won't want. Why? We'll be growing marijuana on the moon. Marijuana on the moon. Moon marijuana. Turn the moon green. Turn it into green cheese. Hey, Angela Nix. I feel like life is gonna change for us all soon. Anyway, you know, like I'm not a doomsday, but you know, like I am kind of a doomsday kind of person. I feel like power grid goes down for a little while. I don't know. No one's gonna be making your hamburgers anymore. Like refrigeration goes off for a little while. Yeah, I mean we have a lot of gaps in our 21st century. We have to shore up. I don't know. Dang it to heck. A rocket ship, though. A rocket ship. We have to build more rocket ships. Space elevators. Space elevators. Going to space will save us. The technologies that allow us to live in space will be the ones that allow us to live on Earth. Going to space will save us. Self-contained environments. Oh, shucks, Dandelion. Shucks. Thank you. Thank you. Right here, Peggy Sue. Right here. Right by the first coming. I'm hungry. You guys are making me hungry. Thank you, Peggy Sue. Thank you. I'm Rosie. I'm Rosie. We are a robot. What'd I do this time? Payback, what'd I do? Oh, the food. Got you. Did I miss something? Can I have a bite of apple? I'll toss the salad and you can bite my apple. Sorry, Dandelion. Sometimes it's hard to, like, feels like there's no easy, or there's no right answers. That's for sure. Ugly, George. Ugly. No, this is pretty good just the way it is. Let's give Dandelion a shout out. No! Dang it, Ashley! I can still do this. Dandelion Jones, I love you! Flower mama! I love you. I love you. Where's Charlie? Charlie's here to save you. Save the day. Ah. Like, scoot over. Here comes the owl. Bass. Very bass, man. Desperate and sad. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh. I just hate to see my friends picked on. Dang it to heck, George. Why, oh why? Why me? Why us? Why us? Hey. You're worse than Tanya Harding. This is my Olympics. And you're my Tanya Harding. The gold medal was mine. Till you came along, George. And ruined the whole thing. Jesus, you killed Jesus. You're my Tanya Harding. So good. So good. I'm gonna eat some more apple. I'm gonna eat some more apple. He needs it. He needs love. He needs love. Let's give it to him. Because even Hitler was nice to his friends. Even Hitler was nice to his friends. It's easy to be nice to your friends. It's harder to be nice to people that aren't. Have done nothing to deserve it. I don't think it's not a bad idea, Dandelion Jones. He goes every direction, Dandelion. He's just here to promote his trolling page. Troll Mafia. They're super scary. They're 260 strong or something. Hey, CC Stripe. I'm here to embrace all stigma. Even my chubby belly. Even my flab. Hey, Nathan Pung. Yo. Like which one? I don't have a tiny harmonica. Okay, you call it, freaking Bill. Welcome. The Jason is a social scientist. By Mouth Daily. Don't worry, Dandelion Jones. I am the eternal snowflake. The snowflake forged in fire. The everlasting snowflake. Every time it burns, I melt a little bit inside. But I never completely thaw. I'm like Frosty, the snowman, except I'm a snowflake. Dang it. But what? So welcome, this is Jason is a social scientist. Some of you may be wondering what this show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day, and for our friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 356 pills, 356 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Dang it to heck. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night, the people like Dandelion Jones, and freaking Pharaoh, and RJ, and everyone, the community that's Ashley Rogers, the community that's risen up and around about the show. To me, that's the most significant thing. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. A ding a dong a bell. Oh boy, do she and now. Hell. I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and Oh, Dandelion. Don't let them turn you against me. Never the bullied's fault for being bullied. And no, I can't just get rid of them. And even if I could, I wouldn't. There's a place here for everybody. There is. But no, they have sock after sock. And if I spent my time trying to rid myself of trolls, that's all I'd be doing. That's all I'd be doing, and I don't have the energy to do that. I don't have the energy. George tells me to block him. No. Well, Dandelion, if it really, I suggest you can block them, but I don't know. It's difficult. It's just a part. It's a growing pain. All right. I'm gonna go back to my description of the show. It's too bad, Dandelion. I could use positive energy. I really could. I mean, I can stay in here by myself with these people, but I don't like to be left alone with them. Well, here we go back. I'm gonna start over. Welcome. Welcome. This is Jason Is, a social scientist. Bottomouth Lily. Pill number 357. The pill is Triumeq. It's a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications: abacavir, dolutegravir, and lamivudine. Together they work in concert. Hey, Anton. They work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus. Yikes. Yikes. Dang. The pill 357. The pill is Triumeq. It's a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications: abacavir, dolutegravir, and lamivudine. Together they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus within my system. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 357 pills, 357 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Dang it, and 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 dang it. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night, the community that's risen up and around and about the show, to me that's the most significant thing. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up. Ding dong bell, boy do she know. Hell, I mean heck, this show has it all. I'd like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcast on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, mixed with a Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy. A dash of Mr. Ed and two dallops of Alice in Wonderland. A helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill. A hint of the Highlander. Tons of the Twilight Zone and a tincture of Teen Wolf. A gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show, a 4-hour tour. A cup of Creep Show and Castaway. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, pinch of Peter Pan, pound of Popeye, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, a ration of Rocky Horror Picture Show. Dang it, and 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 dang it. A ration of Rocky Horror. What else? Did I say a cup of Creep Show and Castaway? A college try of I Spy, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, dang, an ounce of Oz, a quart of Quantum Leap, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross. Finally, lump in Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. You got the show. A Reading Rainbow. The whole spectrum of Reading Rainbow. I haven't had so many poppy seeds lately. But maybe... oh, you know, some things are always tempting, though. Woody. Does it look like Richard Branson? Dang it, and dang it, and dang it, and dang it, and dang it. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Baby boomers. Love that. And wham bam, thank you, ma'am, you got the show. Everything is out of place here and out of time, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for Harai Fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen. The Obamas will be getting blowjobs from Woodies. The Supermen will be spinsters and spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. My apple. Sitting here, and there's this apple too. The Twin Towers. Always stand for Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. Hooray 5! I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Well, you have to take care of yourself, Danny Lennon, first. No. I love you, Danny Len. The song says your name. They just go. They go after the I don't know, their meanies. Who cares what meanies think? I know words hurt. I just remind myself how they help me. I can't really stop them. I mean, I don't know how many of them were socks, but they had 90 viewers yesterday. I think they're all couch buyers. Everybody looking to buy my couch. I don't know. I see him go after people saying all sorts of mean shit. Telling people to kill themselves and telling people picking on their weakest moments, things that they reveal here. But how people treat others, that says nothing about, like, how people treat me. It says nothing about me. It says everything about them. If they do something reportable, well, they're playing within the rules of Facebook. What? So can you. I see you do reportable stuff sometimes. I don't really report, so. But I see you do reportable stuff, mister. People. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Thank you, Antone Jerome. Thank you. Let's do some communion. Where is that grinder at? There it Let's just smoke, Dandelion. Okay. I don't know why people do the things that they do. People just don't feed them. I think that's. I mean, it's okay to get upset. It's okay to get mad. It's okay to try to ignore them. It's okay to confront them. I prefer that we all stay as positive as we can. And I think the best way to get back at somebody is to be happy. The sweetest revenge is happiness. I just do my best to stay happy. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you. Now, it's especially when things are not going well in my own life, it's not always easy to stay happy. I'm with you. And if it's too much, this isn't about making you feel worse. Again, I just try to remember that the good things they do, every comment is a bump. There's another chance, even though they scare away some people. There's a chance for other people to see me. Last night I won over some trolls that came here to troll, but they stayed for the entertainment. The actions of the minority in this anonymous environment is not. There he is again. There's another Mike Socks. I don't. Mike Penis. Mike Cunt. Thanks, Jeff Rosen. Thank you. HBO. We're going for HBO. Pink dog thing. Pink dog thing. I don't see it. What pink dog thing? Actually, I think a woman came with the phrase, since they most likely to kill with poison under the pressure of caregiver. Drink that beer. There's no beer in. But where's my bowl? Is it the couch? The couch? That's the couch. Everybody's a troll. I swear. George is everybody in the room. He's got. I love you. I love you, Ashley. It's not for sale. It's not for sale. I'm teasing Ashley. Just it gives me the opportunity to exaggerate George's powers. Not that he needs help. George is everybody. He's really into the long con. The really long con. Because he's a wily one. That George. Hey, Cadence. Hello, hello. Nice. Nice. It's Mrs. Voorhees. She's the killer. I need to rework the sign. What happened to it? It fell. We're doing pretty good, Vincent. I think I'll speak for myself. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. I think I blew it down. I put on my rose-tinted glasses. Even though my rapist gave them, even that seems like a less sour experience, if you will. All right, here we go. What was I getting? Thanks, Sedlar. Thank you, thank you. I've got my secret hidden Obama tonight. We probably will, won't we? We should. Oh yeah, the sign. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Ah, that's high praise. Mr. Rogers is a saint. Far from it. Dang it. Oh, but I do look up to him. That fits more my character. Dr. Seuss was a flawed guy. But seemed redemptive in the end. Dang it to heck. Let's see. No, perspective is thrown off so much in here. I was just teasing before, just because it happened to be the couch. No, perspective is thrown off so much in here. I was just teasing before, just because it happened to be the couch. Whoa. Were you there the day it was opened? Dang it to heck. Good night, Mark. That's Wunber. I was wondering which Mark it was. What would be your bedtime story, Mark Wunber? Wunber. I was wondering which Mark it was. Mark Wunber. Good night. Mark Wunber. Good night. a shout out after this. You've been here a long time, sir. Do that quick now. I'm thinking about it. Anton Jerome, I love you. No matter what's between your legs, kind sir. Time for some nursery rhymes. Tom, Tom, the piper's son. Tom, Tom, the piper's son, stole a pig and away did run. The pig was eat, Tom was beat, and Tom went crying down the street. Tom's pig was not a live one, but a sweet meat, sold by street hawkers, particularly in the 18th century. This rhyme was often confused with Tom, he was a piper's son. He learnt to play when he was young, and all the tune that he could play was over the hills and far away, as Pigling Bland did in Beatrix Potter's story. There's a late 18th century engraving of a pig pie man. I saw 3 ships come sailing by. I saw 3 ships come sailing by. Come sailing by. Come sailing by. I saw 3 ships come sailing by on New Year's Day in the morning. And what do you think was in them then? Was in them then? Was in them then? And what do you think was in them then? On New Year's Day in the morning. 3 pretty girls were in them then. Were in them then. Were in them then. 3 pretty girls were in them then. On New Year's Day in the morning. One could whistle, and one could sing, and one could play on the violin. Such joy there was at my wedding on New Year's Day in the morning. Versions of this rhyme have been known since the early 19th century, and later it was a popular subject for nursery rhyme illustrators. Yankee Doodle. Yankee Doodle went to town, riding on a pony. He stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni. Yankee is a word of doubtful origin. According to an officer in General Burgoyne's army, it was derived from a Cherokee word meaning coward or slave, and was bestowed upon new residents of New England by Virginians for not assisting them in a war with the Cherokees. Certainly the song was sung with derision by the British troops at the outbreak of the War of Independence, but after the Battle of Bunker Hill, it was taken up by the Americans as a battle cry. The macaroni here refers to something that might be worn by a fop, a macaroni. Here's an 18th century print of an attack on Bunker Hill and the burning of Charlestown. A wise old owl. A wise old owl lived in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we all be like that wise old bird? Although it is said to be old, it is not known before World War I. Calvin Coolidge is said to have had the words inscribed over the fireplace in his house. Got a few. I've taken a few in my life. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. I get unsolicited nudes sometimes. Strangely more from women than from men. What? That's just braggery. That's not a word, is it? I'm a braggart. I'm a braggart. Dang it to heck. My goodness. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells. And pretty maids all in a row. Some versions of this rhyme begin Mistress Mary, and is widely supposed to refer to Mary, Queen of Scots, whose frivolous French ways and Roman Catholic upbringing were disapproved of by John Knox. It was she who, with her cousin Elizabeth I, formed Knox's famous monstrous regiment of women. The pretty maids were possibly her ladies-in-waiting, the four Marys: Mary Beaton, Mary Seton, Mary Fleming, and Mary Livingston. And it has been further suggested that the cockle shells were the decorations on a gown given to her by the Dauphin. Mary, Queen of Scots, reproved by John Knox, painting by W. Frith. My goodness. Ruckus. There's such a ruckus happening in the comments. Nudes. Nudes and lewds. Big Brother's watching. You guys are all end up in concentration camp. No, that's a very dystopian future. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay. Pat a cake. Pat a cake, pat a cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Pat it, and prick it, and mark it with the T, and put it in the oven for Tommy and me. This was known as early as 1698, and often accompanies a hand clapping or hand warming game. The Lion and the Unicorn. The Lion and the Unicorn were fighting for the crown. The Lion beat the Unicorn all around about the town. Some gave them white bread, some gave them brown, some gave them plum cake, and drummed them out of town. Popular tradition states that this tells the story of the Union of Scotland, whose royal coat of arms bore 2 unicorns, and England, when James VI of Scotland became James I of England in 1603. Lewis Carroll refers to it in Through the Looking Glass as words of an old song, which presumably it was, with many verses now lost. Canopy must be crazy, like way up high. Like there are whole ecosystems up there, whole life cycles. I think, right? Those big forests. How's Michael? I'm part sloth. That was my favorite sin for a long time. Sloth. Now I'm like, I don't know. Pride's pretty good. Too. I'm part sloth. That was my favorite sin for Gluttony's kind of fun. They all can be kind of fun, but Pride's pretty good right now. I'm like digging it. I'm like, woo. And it's like ignoble pride. Ignoble. Ignobility is the high art in today's society, I believe. You can't get higher than the ignoble. Okay, now what? Emma, how have you been feeling? I missed you too. Emma, how have you been feeling? I missed you too. The Wanderlust. We should read another short story. Do it, frickin' Pharaoh. I'm trying to conserve a little bit. Okay, this is where we left off. It's a poem by Charles Bukowski. I think it covers a time in his life when he's about 16. He hasn't quite graduated high school. It goes in like chronological order of like when his stories are set. It's excerpts. It's it's short stories, poems, excerpts of novels. Run with the Hunted, a Charles Bukowski reader. The Burning of the Dream. The old LA Public Library burned down. That library downtown, and with it went a large part of my youth. I sat on one of those stone benches, there with my friend, Baldy, when he asked, "You gonna join the Abraham Lincoln Brigade?" "Sure," I told him. But realizing that I wasn't an intellectual or a political idealist, I backed off on that. One later. I was a reader. Then, going from room to room, literature, philosophy, religion, even medicine, and geology. Early on, I decided to be a writer. I thought it might be the easy way out. And the big boy novelist didn't look too tough to me. I had more trouble with Hegel and Kant. The thing that bothered me about everybody is that they took so long to finally say something lively and or interesting. I thought I had it over everybody then. I was discovered two things. Most publishers thought anything boring had something to do with things profound. That it would take decades of living and writing before I would be able to put down a sentence that was anywhere near what I wanted it to be. Meanwhile, while other young men chased the ladies, I chased the old books. I was a bibliophile, albeit a disenchanted one. And this and the world shaped me. I lived in a plywood hut behind a rooming house for $3.50 a week, feeling like a Chatterton stuffed inside of some Thomas Wolfe. My greatest problem was stamps, envelopes, paper, and wine, and the world on the edge of World War II. I hadn't yet then been confused by the female. I was a virgin, and I wrote from 3 to 5 short stories a week, and they all came back from the New Yorker, Harper's, the Atlantic Monthly. I had read where Ford Maddox Ford used to paper his bathroom with his rejection slips, but I didn't have a bathroom, so I stuck them into a drawer. And when I got stuffed with them, I could barely open it. I took all the rejects out and threw them away along with the stories. Still, the old LA Public Library remained my home and the home of many other bums. We discreetly used the restrooms, and the only ones of us to be evicted were those who fell asleep at the library tables. Nobody snores like a bum, unless it's somebody you're married to. Well, I wasn't quite a bum. I had a library card, and I checked books in and out, large stacks of them, always taking the limit allowed. Aldous Huxley, D.H. Lawrence, E.E. Cummings, Conrad Aiken, Fyodor Dos Passos, Turgenev, Gorky, H.D., Fred Nietzsche, Schopenhauer, Steinbeck, Hemingway, and so forth. I always expected the librarian to say, "You have good taste, young man," but the old fried and wasted bitch didn't even know who she was, let alone me. But those shelves held tremendous grace. They allowed me to discover the early Chinese poets like Tu Fu and Li Po. And who could say more in one line than could say in 30 or 100? Sherwood Anderson must have read these too. I always carried the cantos in and out, and Ezra helped me strengthen my arms, if not my brain. The wondrous place, the LA Public Library, it was a home for a person who had a home of hell. Brooks too broad for leaping, far from the madding crowd. Point, counterpoint, the heart is a lonely hunter. James Thurber, John Fent, Rabelais du Poussin. Some didn't work for me. Shakespeare, G.B. Shaw, Tolstoy, Robert Frost, F. Scott Fitzgerald. Upton Sinclair worked better for me than Sinclair Lewis, and I considered Gogol and Dreiser complete fools. But such judgments come more from a man's forced manner of living than from his reason. The old LA Public Library most probably kept me from becoming a suicide, a bank robber, a wife beater, a butcher, or a motorcycle policeman. And even though some of these might be fine, it is, thanks to my luck and my way, that this library was there when I was young and looking to hold on to something. And there seemed very little about. And when I opened the newspaper and read of the fire which destroyed the library and most of its contents, I said to my wife, I used to spend the Prussian officer, the daring, my time there. The Prussian officer, the daring young man on the flying trapeze, to have and have not. You can't go home again. All right, we'll read an excerpt from I believe a novel, probably. I made practice runs down to Skid Row to get ready for my future. I didn't like what I saw down there. Those men and women had no special daring or brilliance. They wanted what everybody else wanted. There were also some obvious mental cases down there who were allowed to walk the streets undisturbed. I had noticed that both in the very poor and very rich extremes of society, the mad were often allowed to mingle freely. I knew I wasn't entirely sane. I still knew, as I had as a child, that there was something strange about myself. I felt as if I were destined to be a murderer, a bank robber, a saint, a rapist, a monk, a hermit. I needed an isolated place to hide. Skid Row was disgusting. The life of the sane. Average man was dull, worse than death. There seemed to be no possible alternative. Education also seemed to be a trap. The little education I had allowed myself had made me more suspicious. What were doctors, lawyers, scientists? They were just men who allowed themselves to be deprived of their freedom to think and act as individuals. I went back to my shack and drank. Sitting there drinking, I considered suicide, but I felt a strange fondness for my body, my life, scarred as they were. They were mine. I would look into the dresser mirror and grin. If you're going to go, you might as well take 8 or 10 or 20 of them with you. It was a Saturday night in December. I was in my room and I drank much more than usual, lighting cigarette after cigarette, thinking of girls and the city and jobs and the years ahead. Looking ahead, I liked very little of what I saw. I wasn't a misanthrope, and I wasn't a misogynist, but I liked being alone. It felt good to sit alone in a small space and smoke and drink. I had always been good company for myself. Then I heard the radio in the next room. The guy had it on too loud. It was a sickening love song. "Hey, buddy," I hollered, "turn that thing down." There was no response. I walked to the wall and pounded on it. I said, "Turn that fucking thing down." The volume remained the same. I walked outside to his door. I was in my shorts. I raised my leg, jammed my foot into the door. It burst open. There were 2 people on the cot. An old fat guy and an old fat woman. They were fucking. There was a small candle burning. The old guy was on top. He stopped and turned his head and looked. She looked up from underneath him. The place was very nice, fixed up with curtains and a little rug. "Oh, I'm sorry." I closed the door and went back to my place. I felt terrible. The poor had a right to fuck their way through their bad dreams. Sex and drink and maybe love was all they had. I sat back down and I poured a glass of wine. I left my door open. The moonlight came in with the sounds of the city. Jukeboxes, automobiles, curses, dogs barking, radios. We were all in it together. We were all in one big shit pot together. There was no escape. We were all going to be flushed away. A small cat walked by, stopped at my door, and looked in. The eyes were lit by the moon, pure red like fire. Such wonderful eyes. "Come on, kitty." I held my hand out as if there were food in it. "Kitty, kitty." The cat walked on by. I heard the radio in the next room shut off. I finished my wine, went outside. I was in my shorts as before. I pulled them up and tucked in my parts. I stood before the other door. I had broken the lock. I could see the light from the candle inside. They had the door wedged closed with something, probably a chair. I knocked quietly. There was no answer. I knocked again. I heard something. Then the door opened. The old fat guy stood there. His face was hung with great folds of sorrow. He was all eyebrows and mustache and 2 sad eyes. "Listen," I said, "I'm very sorry for what I did. Won't you and your girl come over to my place for a drink?" "No." "Maybe I can bring you both something to drink." "No," he said, "please leave us alone." He closed the door. I awakened with one of my worst hangovers. I usually slept until noon. This day I couldn't. I dressed and went to the bathroom in the main house and made my toilet. I came back out, went up the alley, and then down the stairway, down the cliff, and into the street below. Sunday, the worst goddamn day of them all. I walked over to Main Street, past the bars. The B-girls sat near the doorways, their skirts pulled high, swinging their legs, wearing high heels. "Hey, honey, come on in." Main Street, East 5th, Bunker Hill, shitholes of America. There was no place to go. I walked into a penny arcade. I walked around looking at the games, but had no desire to play any of them. Then I saw a Marine at a pinball machine. Both his hands gripped the sides of the machine as he tried to guide the ball with his body. English. I walked up and grabbed him by the back of the collar and his belt. "Becker, I demand a goddamn rematch." I let go of him and he turned. "No, nothing doing," he said. 2 out of 3. "Balls," he said. "I'll buy you a drink." We walked out of the penny arcade and down Main Street. A B-girl hollered from one of the bars, "Hey, Marine, come on in." Becker stopped. "I'm going in," he said. "Don't," I said. They are human roaches. I just got paid. The girls drink tea and they water your drinks. The prices are double and you never see the girl afterward. "I'm going in." Becker walked in. One of the best unpublished writers in America, dressed to kill and die. I followed him. We walked up to one of the girls and spoke to her. She pulled her skirt up, swung her high heels, and laughed. They walked over to a booth in a corner. The bartender came around the bar to take their order. The other girl at the bar looked at me. Hey, honey, you want to play? Yeah, but only when it's my game. You scared or queer? Both, I said, sitting at the far end of the bar. There was a guy between us, his head on the bar. His wallet was gone. When he awakened and complained, he'd either be thrown out by the bartender or handed over to the police. After serving Becker and the B-girl, the bartender came back behind the bar and walked over to me. Yeah? Nothing. Yeah? What do you want in here? I'm waiting for my friend. I nodded in the corner booth. You sit here, you got a drink. Okay, water. The bartender went off, came back, set down a glass of water. 2 bits. I paid him. The girl at the bar said to the bartender, he's queer or scared. The bartender didn't say anything. Then Becker waved to him and he went over to take their order. The girl looked at me. How come you ain't in a uniform? I don't like to dress like everybody else. Are there any other reasons? The other reasons are my own business. Fuck you, she said. The bartender came, but you need another drink? Okay, I said, slipping another quarter toward him. We found another bar near the bus depot. It wasn't a hustle joint. There was just a barkeep and 5 or 6 travelers, all men. Becker and I sat down. It's on me, said Becker. East side in the bottle. Becker ordered 2. He looked at me. Come on, be a man, join up, be a Marine. I don't get any thrill from trying to be a man. Seemed to me you're always beating up on somebody. That's just for entertainment. Join up, it'll give you something to write about. Becker, there's always something to write about. What are you going to do then? I pointed at my bottle, picked it up. How are you going to make it? Becker asked. Seems like I've heard that question all my life. Well, I don't know about you. I'm going to try everything. War, women, travel, marriage, children, the works. The first car I own, I'm going to take it completely apart. Then I'm going to put it back together again. I want to know about things. What makes them work? I'd like to be a correspondent in Washington, D.C. I'd like to be where the big things are happening. Washington's crap, Becker. And women, marriage, children, crap. Yeah, well, what do you want? To hide. You poor fuck, you need another beer. All right. The beer arrived. We sat quietly. I could sense that Becker was off on his own, thinking about being a Marine, about being a writer, about getting laid. He'd probably make a good writer. He was bursting with enthusiasms. He probably loved many things. The Hawk in Flight, the goddamned ocean, full moon, Balzac, bridges, stage plays, the Pulitzer Prize, the piano, the goddamn Bible. There was a small radio in the bar. There was a popular song playing that. Then in the middle of the song there was an interruption. The announcement said, a bulletin has just come in. The Japanese have bombed Pearl Harbor. I repeat, the Japanese have just bombed Pearl Harbor. All military personnel are requested to return immediately to their bases. We looked at each other, hardly able to understand what we just heard. Well, said Becker quietly, that's it. Finish your beer, I told him. Becker took a hit. Jesus, suppose some stupid son of a bitch points a machine gun at me and pulls the trigger. That could well happen. Hank, what? Will you ride back to the base with me on the bus? I can't do that. The bartender, a man of about 45 with a watermelon gut and fuzzy eyes, walked over to us. He looked at Becker. Well, Marine, it looks like you gotta go back to your base, huh? That pissed me. Hey, fat boy, just let him finish his drink, okay? Sure. Want a drink on the house, Marine? How about a good shot of whiskey? No, said Becker, it's all right. Go ahead, I told Becker. Take the drink. He figures you're going to die to save his bar. All right, said Becker, I'll take the drink. The barkeep looked at Becker. You got a nasty friend. Just give him his drink, I said. The other few customers were babbling wildly about Pearl Harbor. Before they wouldn't speak to each other. Now they were mobilized. The tribe was in danger. Becker got his drink. It was a double shot of whiskey. He drank it down. I never told you this, he said, but I'm an orphan. God damn, I said. Will you at least come to the bus depot with me? Sure. We got up and walked towards the door. The barkeep was rubbing his hands all over his apron. He had his apron all bunched up and was excitedly rubbing his hand on it. Good luck, Marine, he hollered. Becker walked out. I paused inside the door and looked back at the barkeep. World War I, eh? Yeah, he said happily. I caught up with Becker. We half ran to the bus depot together. Servicemen in uniform were already beginning to arrive. The whole place had an air of excitement. A sailor ran past. I'm going to kill me a Jap! He screamed. Becker stood in the ticket line. One of the servicemen had his girlfriend with him. The girl was talking, crying, holding on to him, kissing him. Poor Becker only had me. I stood to one side, waiting. It was a long wait. The same sailor who had screamed earlier came up to me. Hey, fellow, aren't you going to help us? What are you standing there for? Why don't you go down and sign up? There was a whiskey on his breath. He had freckles and a very large nose. You're going to miss your bus, I told him. He went off toward the bus departure point. Fuck the goddamn fucking Japs, he said. Becker finally had his ticket. I walked him to the bus. He stood in another line. Any advice, he asked? No. The line was filing slowly into the bus. The girl was weeping, talking rapidly and quietly to her soldier. Becker was at the door. I punched him on the shoulder. You're the best I've known. Thanks, Hank. Goodbye. That was from Ham on Rye. You didn't like my story? Uh-oh. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you. How about a record? You Get So Alone? Is that a... I'm a big fan of Charles Bukowski. I'm a big fan of him. He kind of taught me the value of vulgarity. There's certain... there's a power to vulgarity. It's like a big a vulgarity is almost as big and bright as an Obama poster. Calls almost as much attention to something. Alright, what are we listening to now? I had you on a desert island. You heading out? Taylor. He's the official measure man. It helps me figure out exactly how long things are here. We're still working on how far away the camera is from the wall. How far away am I right now? Alright, for you, Frickin' Pharaoh, let's do the donut song. We got a request from Frickin' Pharaoh. Here we go. Here we go. Whoops. Wrong side. They hit the head. All right, take 2-2. Here we go. Oh boy. Frickin' Pharrell. He's gonna wear some tailors. Tailor tight. All right.
When you walk the streets, you have no cares. You walk the lines and not the squares. When you go through life, make this your goal. Watch the donut, not the hole. Written on the rainbow in letters made of gold.
On the rainbow, him to behold,
My friend,
and the little sparrow, close enough to see. And on the rainbow is this philosophy. You walk the streets like you have no cares. When you walk the lines and not the squares. Go through life like you're 6 years old. Watch the donut, not the hole. I think so. I think she might. I think she might.
my friend, the little sparrow. I believe it
Woo, woo, woo.
little angels wrote it. Go,
I think we should just draw them on. We should just draw them on with markers. Oh, good, good. I think we were all wondering. Would you wear our jeans, our branded jeans, Taylor branded jeans? We'll even call them Mike jeans, but they're not for Mike Taylor though. Dang it to heck. Watch the donut, not the hole. Off to Jolly England. Nice. I forgot that England. I don't think I'd heard of this song. I love it though. That's so cool. Your grandma's amazing. Walk the streets like you have no cares. When you go through life and walk, when you walk the lines and not the squares. When you go through life like you're 6 years old. Watch the donut, not the hole. Letters made of gold, written on the rainbow, this wisdom to behold. And the little sparrow flew close enough to see. Written on the rainbow is this philosophy. When you walk the streets like you have no cares. When you walk the lines, not the squares. When you go through life like you're 6 years old. Watch the donut, not the hole. Not the hole. Puts the lotion on the skin. Or it gets the hose again. That's what it's like at Frickin' Pharrell's house. It puts the lotion on the skin. Or it gets the hose again. What now? What now? game. Like Bop It. I was gonna eat some Doritos. Simon. My sign, it's hard to read. It says not for sale. So it's just a vicious rumor. This is a terribly vicious rumor. Guys. So overwhelming, this couch business. I'm a couch salesman now. How can I? I don't even know. This is just. At the end of the show. That's cheap, man. It's cheap. I'd buy that for $1. Holla. Maybe me a little bit cool. Yeah, there's no couch for sale. Okay, there was a couch for sale. It's a long story. But then I had to cancel all the bids. We're gonna have a new auction. It's a secret auction though. For only serious buyers. Starting bid $350. $350. Don't even freaking fair. All bids are canceled. Oh, we had some Volkswagen bugs, but nothing is just hell. No couch today. Where's my shoe? This is like it's getting serious now. It's getting serious. Where's my shoe? Where's my shoe? Dang it. Where's my shoe? It's getting serious now. It's way over there. Okay, hang on. Where's my shoe? Dang it. Singing is pretty fun. We took a few days off singing, so we're gonna sing. We're gonna sing now. Practice. You gotta shrink down. You gotta use Alice's little shrink drinks. I've got it right here. They had up to 90 views. 90 viewers in here. I think 89 of them were all George Sox, but still. Numbers. Business. Alright, here we go. This shows like the tar. This shows like the was it the tar baby? It shows like a tar baby. Like the trolls put their paws in, and just comes back out. It just comes out. All the social science is just stuck to them, and they spread it to the next. Just terrible. What a mess. Spread me like a virus. Alright, here we go. I've got another show. It's called... You guys should come troll that one too. It's called Sing for Solidarity. Alright. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We'll walk hand in hand. We'll walk hand in hand. We'll walk hand in hand someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We are not afraid today. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We shall live in peace. We shall live in peace. We shall live in peace someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We're on to victory. We're on to victory. We're on to victory today. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. Walker won't be governor. Walker won't be governor. Walker won't be governor. Someday, someday soon. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe Walker won't be governor someday. Someday soon, but not soon enough. Yay! Yay! That was good stuff. My voice is really... I could lead this choir. This land is your land. This land is my land. From Lake Geneva to the Madeline Island. From our rolling prairie to our lovely dairies. Wisconsin was made for you and me. As I was walking a ribbon of highway, I saw above me an endless skyway. I saw below me a golden valley. This land was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From Lake Geneva to the Madeline Island. From the rolling prairies to our lovely dairies, Wisconsin was made for you and me. The sun came shining as I was strolling, the wheat fields waving and the dust clouds rolling. As the fog was lifting, a voice was chanting, this land was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From Lake Geneva to the Madeline Island. From the rolling prairies to our lovely dairies. Wisconsin was made for you and me. As I was walking, I saw a sign there, and on that sign it said, private property, but on the other side, it didn't say nothing. That side was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From Lake Geneva to the Madeline Island. From the rolling prairies to our lovely dairies. Wisconsin was made for you and me. In the squares of the city, in the shadow of the steeple, in the Capitol, I seen my people. And some are grumbling, and some are wondering if this land is still made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From Lake Geneva to the Madeline Island. From the rolling prairies to our lovely dairies. Wisconsin was made for you and me. This house is your house. This house is my house. From the rotunda to the governor's office, Scott Walker will never push us out. This house was made for you and me. This house is your house. This house is my house. From the rotunda to the governor's office, Scott Walker will never push us out. This house was made for you and me. Woo! Yeah, thanks guys, thanks. Woo! Woo! I've never been to one either. That'd be fun, that'd be fun. Nice, Jasmine. Here we come. Oh, thank you, people. Thank you. Too kind. Nice, Jasmine. Here we come. This shower is your shower. This shower is my shower. This making everyone clean. We'll keep washing him until he's awfully dirty. It'll take a lot of scrubbing. A lot of scrubbing. Scrub, 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 scrub. Rub-a-dub-dub. Rub-a-dub-dub. One Scott Walker in a tub. How dirty could he be? Oh, so dirty. Turn him out knaves. All him. He's one turning him out knave. New place Wednesday. Wow, that's coming up. That's right at Halloween. Right after Halloween. Jessica's back. Hello, hello. New place Wednesday. Wow, that's coming up. That's right at Halloween. Right after Halloween. Jessica's back. Hello, hello. Rose tinted. Rose tinted. Rose tinted. Rose tinted. I always like to point out what my rapist gave them to me just to make things really awkward. But even that doesn't look so bad when you look at it through rose tinted glasses. Oh my goodness. Even that doesn't look so bad when you look at it through rose tinted glasses. A lounge lizard. A lounge lizard. Oh my goodness. A lounge lizard. A lounge lizard. I'm just letting it be organic for the right now. The couch. I'm not sure. Somebody named Ashanti mistakenly thought the couch was for sale here, so we've been holding a makeshift couch auction. But I don't. Tree fitty. I still have to work on my auctioneer voice before we can even really start it. Tree fitty. It's got 450. Tree fitty and 350 and 20. I don't know. See, you gotta speed it up a little bit. 350. We got 350. Tree. We got 150, 250, 350, 350. Oh, nothing's for sale though. All this shit's priceless. Priceless. Oh, nothing's for sale. Full fitty. FUX. Full fitty. It's all in tokens too. Tokens. True fitty tokens. Social science tokens. They're hard to come by. It's all in tokens too. Tokens. They're like bitcoins, but even dumber. I hate money. Social science tokens. They're hard to come by. They're like bitcoins, but even dumber. I hate money. I don't know. There's just like the. There's like one. There's just like one. I don't know. I don't know where the rest are at. I got a. That one's kept under strict security. A lot of yellow. Ooh. A lot of pet monkey, just like the man in yellow. A lot of yellow. Ooh. Well, apparently I'm gonna have a couch auction, but I think the market's gonna collapse. This buys everything. This buys the whole shebang here. All right, Dandelion Joe's just blew up my security now. People are gonna be swimming in Echo coins. Oh, it's all free. Jessica, my love is unconditional. Mwah. Mwah. feels it. I feels it. Mwah. Oh boy. You have to you have to expound exactly how. Exactly how. Expound in great detail. Ad nauseum. Word of the day. It's, what is it again? It's fun. Fun, fun, fun. What is fun, fun, fun? Word of the day. What is it again? It's fun. Fun, fun, fun. Should we... Oh, baby, you make... Woo! My goodness. I found my my old work badge again. This is where I used to work. My old work badge again. This is where I used to work. Let's see. Oh. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not trying to win any beauty awards. Oh my goodness. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not trying to win any beauty awards. Oh my goodness. Dang. Dang. Sounds like a busy day. It's wild though. It screams crazy person. Might as well. I feel like the outside, it's okay for the outside to reflect the inside. It screams crazy person. Might as well. Where's the music? All right, Christina Garcia. Here it comes. Where's the music? Time for a party. All right, Christina Garcia. Christina Garcia, here it comes! Christina Garcia, here it comes! Christina Wonder how much time we have left. Probably quite a bit. At least an hour. Probably an hour and a half. Hour and 8 minutes. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here. You made it 3 hours almost, sir. Impressive. Nursery rhyme for the road. I love little pussy. I love little pussy. I love little pussy. Her coat is so warm. And if I don't hurt her, she'll do me no harm. So I'll not pull her tail, nor drive her away. But pussy and I very gently will play. This first appeared in print in 1830 and was thereafter included in a number of nursery rhyme books throughout the 19th century. I had a decent day. I had an amazing night. Thanks in part to you. Good, Jessica. Good, good. We'll only have an hour and 8 minutes left. That's it. How about an episode of Mr. Rogers? I could go for... No. I don't know. Oh, Christina Garcia, thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. I think it's a fun form of entertainment. I do. I feel like I really get something out of it. And it's cool. I'm really, it's cool. We all get to hang out together. Thank you, Ashley Rogers. I really do think it's like a mutually beneficial thing. And one of the great things is no one's here to buy anything from anybody. No one's here to sell anything. That's one of the things that I think that's really a big thing about the couch. Like these guys like to come and raid the Pearl parties, right? And I don't know, making money off people. It's not a terrible thing. It's not, we all make money, and Pearl parties are one way to make money. But I think it leaves you open to a certain amount of criticism, because money is such a callous thing. It's such a vulgar thing. And I think they want to reduce my show to that. And my show can go lower than that even. They don't even know how low this show can go. The couch is, there's no commodity here to be sold. And Tones, he can't leave. Another nursery rhyme for him. It got us this far. Could argue it was necessary. I don't know. I wouldn't want to pull on any one thread in the tapestry that is our culture, because I want it all to survive and the healthy parts to blossom. But we can shed the stuff that doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore. Old Mother Goose. I think you cheat. I think they are red, but I think you cheated somehow. How would you ever know? I think everybody's gonna be here. My wife, friends, 2 men and 2 twos, my kids. I think they might be red though. Dang it. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Old Mother Goose, when she wanted to wander, would ride through the air on a very fine gander. Mother Goose had a house, which was built in a wood, where an owl at the door for a sentinel stood. She had a son Jack, a plain-looking lad. He was not very good, nor yet very bad. She sent him to market. A live goose he bought. Here, mother, says he, it will not go for naught. Jack's goose and her gander grew very fond. They'd eat together, or swim in one pond. Jack found one morning, as I have been told, his goose had laid him an egg of pure gold. Jack rode to his mother, the news for to tell. She called him a good boy and said it was well. Jack sold his gold egg to a merchant untrue, who cheated him out of the half of his due. Then Jack went a courting a lady so gay, as fair as the lily and sweet as the May. The merchant and the squire soon came at his back, and began to belabor the sides of poor Jack. But old Mother Goose that instant came in, and turned her son Jack into famed Harlequin. She then with her wand touched the lady so fine, and turned her at once into sweet Columbine. The gold egg in the sea was thrown away then, when Jack jumped in and got it again. And old Mother Goose, the goose settled soon, and mounting its back, flew up to the moon. Wow, why is that a bad feeling? Tutus are lovely. Only the finest of us dress in tutus. Well, not always, but still, I dress in a tutu sometimes. Don't make me get out my tutu. Lavender's blue. Lavender's blue, dilly dilly, lavender's green. When I am king, dilly dilly, you shall be queen. Call up your men, dilly dilly, set them to work. Some to the plow, dilly dilly, some to the cart. Some to make hay, dilly dilly, some to thresh corn. Whilst you and I, dilly dilly, keep ourselves warm. Yeah, do it, Jessica. Woo-hoo. A printed version of this old ballad first appeared in the late 17th century, perhaps the most familiar version nowadays is of the song Lavender Blue, recorded for Walt Disney's film of 1948, So Dear to My Heart, and sung by Dinah Shore, which became an immediate hit on both sides of the Atlantic. We should... I'd hate to be telling lies. An apple a day will not keep the Obama away. All right, here we go. Spooky, spooky. You won't do a tutu. You can wear a kilt with me, man. You can wear whatever. We got a lot of tutu defensiveness here. No, it's all right. It's all right. There's no shame in the tutu. Woo woo. Not yet. Not yet. Halloween. There'll be tutus galore. I like it. I like it. Any excuse to drop trow. Double the choo-choo, double the fun. You guys, oh my goodness. Am I blushing? Right. No, I can eat whatever I want. I'm dad. Yes, I'm ready, Neil. Let's do it. Smarties. So I mean now. It's not good for their teeth, you know. I'm just saving their teeth. Being a good dad. No evidence. They're going trick-or-treating again on Tuesday. They're going again. Well, she's older. My word is still mostly gospel. Ugh. You like the coconut. Gross. Although coconut oil, I'm starting to develop an affection for it. No, but I can care about good excuses. I got this. Laura likes coconut. I've also heard that is short for fundamentalists. Fundies. Hey, Jason Bateman. How are you? Welcome back. I agree. More fun on the floor. Nudes always better. I just have I have an affection for genitals. I don't know. I like genitals a lot. Is it just me? Probably it's just that's probably just me. Oh, it's everybody. Figures. That's why there's 7 billion of us. This is why there end up 7 billion of us. You saw the thing for genitals. Seems legit. That's what he said. Boy, are we here? We are here, and we are queer. Ashley's not shy. Yes. I could probably do that, Jason Bateman. Anything for a fellow Jason. Jason Bateman. Dang it to heck, there's no coach. Jason Bateman, there's no coach. You bet, Alberto, you bet. San Pedro. Like a cactus. Cool like a cactus, man. All right. Lighter. Where are ye? Oh, ye lighter. Here you are. Sounds good, Jason. Frankie. She's electric. Let's see here. June. It's amazing how things can disappear. I don't know if I've ever seen it. Hello, Ellen Vogue Patton. "45 minutes left. 45 minutes. We need more light for a little longer." Hi, June. Let there be light. So I have to finish my function report. I know a little bit about it just from the dolls, but I've never watched the show. My function report for Social Security disability, why I'm disabled. I don't know. I have some of it filled out. I have this page filled out. There's one blank there. Then I have to fill this out. One of it's an envelope. When do I have to have it in? Probably already late. What's the day today? It's too late. It's too late. It's already too late. I'll still do it anyway. Yeah, so it's 10 days. I had 10 days. I had 10 days from the 16th. But I think if I get it faxed in, I think it might get there in time. It'll be in time for the appeal anyway. I got depressed. Everything got derailed. I think that might... I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna just tell them how it is. It took me this long to get it in. And especially since there's like this recorded in my life. Should just... You're right. I should get a lawyer. You're right. I'll just have this filled out and take it into my appointment or something. I have an appointment on November 2nd. I have an appointment on November 2nd. My case manager says everybody gets denied the first time anyway. I don't think that's true. There's resources for people. I don't have a lawyer. Do I look like a man with a lawyer? Yeah, it says specifically don't have your doctor fill this out. That doesn't mean they can't read it. And they can fax it for me. I already... Yeah. Seems like it's a trick or something. Oh, you don't know what I can slack on, man. Part of me is all like, I don't know, like this is my life, and it's just primed, ready to. No, I don't know. Sometimes I just like. I don't know what to do. It's amazing what you can do when you don't care. You know, dang it to heck. I think my disability is real. Because, like, it's having effects on my life. I used to be able to function, have a job. Look at me, I look like a normal dude. Where'd that guy go? He's gone. Here he is. Oops. I could shave, I guess. Dang it. All right. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm working on it. Closer than I ever have been. This is good advertisement for my former employer, I'm sure. This is the fine kind of nurses that they employed. Right here. Now it's Unity Point Health Meritor, just to make it clear. I don't represent them. This is my former work badge. There to heck. Good night, Jessica. I love you too. Solidarity forever. Jessica Cotton, good night. Jessica Cotton, good night. Everybody's different. Everybody's different. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. It's been a year since I even applied. No, I've never met Obama. I drove to Chicago when he was elected in 2008. I had this license plate on my car. Chevy Malibu. And yeah, so I had that, but he was elected in 08. I had Obama 12 on my license plate. Oh my goodness. The injustice system. The injustice system. It was behind big sheets of bulletproof glass, though. Big sheets and that. The injustice system. I don't know, the AIDS Resource Center of Wisconsin. I don't know, I think they have lawyers that can help me. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, it'll be an exciting time if I get approved for disability. Be a relief. It's all good. It's all good. I don't know. I guess I don't know why I haven't done it already. Dang it, the heck. Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody. Thanks for the support. Just talking about the paperwork I have to fill out. The function report. I sent in my online application. Oh, there's something to be said about Schadenfreude too. It's fun to watch a train wreck too. You can't help but look. No, I don't want to. I don't want to be a. I don't want to be a train crash. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Should be all right. I have a filter in my head, but now I just do what the opposite of what it says. If it says don't say that, that's embarrassing, then just say that. It's a clue. If it's embarrassing, that's a clue that I'm doing something wrong if I don't feel embarrassed. If I'm not making myself uncomfortable, then I'm doing something wrong. Not always true. That's not always true. But it's a clue. It's a clue. It's not always true, but it's a clue. Let's do it. DJX. Where that? Nice timing. HIV isn't an automatic disability anymore. Mine is more. My disability, although I think the HIV is a contributing factor, is mental health. I'm a board certified psychiatric nurse, so I feel like my opinion has some weight. I'm crazy as hell. And I need disability. I am indeed licensed by the state of Wisconsin. Well, it's so treatable now. I take my pill, and like I'm not gonna die. By odds, I'll probably live as long as I keep getting my pill till 70 instead of 75 or whatever. Who knows? But yeah, and I'm not even contagious anymore. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. It's like the medicine's so good, it's basically like remission. But, you know, I think I might qualify because I get, like, you know, it's HIV with all these infections. I do have all these infections. Plus, I think I have HIV-associated neurocognitive disorder. And HIV-associated neurocognitive disorder, and it's well, before they had medicine, there was something called AIDS mania. And it was like an intractable form of mania. You know, like crazy. And like medicines wouldn't treat it. But I think still up to 40% of people, even on medicine, still get hand. And manic symptoms are one of the things that is associated with. And I think I've just found a way to funnel this mania. Because there's still reservoirs somewhere in the body. No, never. It's just a thing I do. HIV is no. See the cut that I had on my other finger? It's like almost healed though. I really sliced it good. I don't know if you can see, but it's healed. Dang it to heck. Wait. How much time we have left? We have a half an hour left? Alright. Just a way to count. I'm just so, hand. HIV-associated neurocognitive disorder. It's not my fault. I'm crazy. No, like I had depression for a long time. You know, like I only got HIV like sometime in 2015. But I was depressed ever since my parents died, like way back in when they died, 2006 and 2007. And then I don't know. So then, like depression was familiar, but this mania is more familiar. 20 minutes. Thank you, freaking Pharaoh. Friggin' Pharaoh's been on the money tonight. Friggin' Pharaoh's on the money. Dig it, Dag. Friggin' Pharaoh's on the money. Friggin' Pharaoh's on the money. This is a cool little frying pan, isn't it? I like it. I don't know what we'll do with it, but Big Boner's decorating the yard. Big Boner's decorating the yard there, frickin' Pharaoh. This is an Indian head penny I found. It's part of this little stove. Well, it's behind the Pac-Man. It's right here. That's a little stove that matches this. The frying pan sits on top of it. You probably could make a little fire in there. It's all cast iron. Make little baby grits. This seems like a weapon though. Ooh. Clunk. Remember, you wield the frying pan. I got some oatmeal. Nice, man. Enjoy. I have the power. Movie Michael. You mean the angel? With Saturday Night Fever? All right. Here we go. Not there for now. All right, here we go. Aha, aha, we can make a witch's brew for Halloween. Now they can say how much for their pot. Do we have time? Double toil and trouble. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Where's Jason? Where's Jason? No peeking. 29. 28. 27. 26. 25. 24. 23. 22. 21. 19. 18. 17. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where's Jason? Behind the board cube! Bring it down! Hey, Space and Jason. You guys are coming in for the end. We're winding up. And then there were no lights. Ding, 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 ding. That's a good way to end. That's a good way to end. Good night, old friends and new. Okay. Alright, now for the big shebang. This has been Jason Is, the Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily. Pill number 357. The pill is Triomec. It's a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications. Abacavir, dolutegravir, and lamivudine. Together they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus. Within my system, I take my HIV medication live on the book of face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 357 pills, 357 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night, to me that's the most significant thing in the community. And I love all of you. Thank you for, animating me, motivating me, sharpening me, soothing me. Thank you. Pill 357 down the hatch. We are robot. Brrr, cold, Space and Jason. What are you doing? I love you. Ashley Rogers, thank you. You were here on day 1. Are you really Space and Jason? I love you, man. I'll check in with you, sir. Let's see here. Ding dong bell. Ding dong bell. Pussy's in the well. Who put her in? Little Johnny Green. Who pulled her out? Little Tommy Stout. What a naughty boy was that to try to drown poor Pussycat, who never did him any harm and tried to kill the mice in father's barn. And killed them, didn't even try, did. Versions of this, one of the oldest of nursery rhymes, have existed since at least the late 16th century. Shakespeare uses Ding Dong Bell as the burden of songs in The Merchant of Venice, Act 3, Scene 2. Let us all ring fancy's knell. I'll begin it. Ding Dong Bell. And in The Tempest, Act 1, Scene 2. Sea nymphs hourly ring his knell. Hark! Now I hear them. Ding Dong Bell. I love you all. Thank you all. Frickin' Farrell, you were here all night helping guide the show. You were like keeping me on marks and shit. I feel like a caged animal. I love it. Thank you, Frickin' Farrell. Keep the show on track when it's off the rails. Jesus. Because it's like careens, you know. It just careens. No, I love you all. Thank you. T. Jackson Brown, Colin Baker, hello. You caught just the tail end. Good night. I love you all. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you, and you'll have things you want to talk about, and so will I.